hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Just one more second. Should be good to go. Should be good to go. It's been a couple days. The big old snowstorm happened. Obviously, I was at home inside, as is tradition with snowstorms. But I'm back again here. Just making sure everything works. Got all of the links set up, all of the stuff set up. And we are back again in our human city here with all the good stuff happening. But really, it wasn't that good. Last time we were kind of getting our cheeks clapped by maintenance. We've got 30 maintenance for our city, which is ridiculous. And then the same 28 maintenance for stone. So with all of these roads, it's equivalent to something out there in the same value as wood. I think it's this building and the bakers. I think these couple guys are like what's draining all my wood. But in order to fix that, we're just gonna keep growing our population, hopefully making more bakers, of course expanding more need for wood. But hopefully if we just keep our eyes set on the goal, which is grain farms, bakers, and woodcutters. We have plenty more space for woodcutters, so we're just gonna keep on the same path as we were going on here. And we also have, what I don't like about this water is that this does not count fishing, so we can't actually fish this water up, which could be useful but really isn't probably gonna be. So we'll just keep our mind on the task at hand here. So put down a little bit of stone road through here. Probably going to want to get over there. There's some good stone. Ideally, we'll just take access to all of our different buildings here. Oops. Right click while I was drinking, and I can't. So, like I said, we're kind of in that in-between stage right now. We're just waiting. Babies will be born. We will have them enter the workforce basically as either a grain farmer, woodcutter, or baker. Hopefully, over time, we will see good returns. Let's just set this job to be a 11 on the priority scale. But we're not doing too bad. Give them each 2 spears. Yep, okay, they all do have 2 spears. So we'll set this up to 250 times speed. Just kind of let it sit for a second here. Because we've got the cotton farm producing cotton. And the 1 or 2 weavers here producing some fabric. I just store it away. Could actually probably sell. Just export any excess that we get. Now, this is something that kind of bothers me, but we'll eventually... My idea is that we're going to go for like a traditional city, right? So this is where our throne is currently, but ideally we'll change it around. Everything that's here will probably stay more like farm. We'll probably take the farms over, right? And then what I want to do is have our housing district. Then we'll have like a work district here, kind of like a little district. I do plan to put the trees back. Only 5 wood maintenance. Probably could plan to do that now. Because they did add a lot of flair to the region here. So we'll start by probably just doing something like that. And then we are going to do... That's not good. Sorry, I had to look at something. So we're gonna copy... Oh, they're not there yet, so we can't. We're going to copy these guys. We're going to plant them over here and do the same each of the zones. That way they get their trees back. Also, what is it that's taking 38 laborers? 71 of them. 27 of whom are bakers. Seems like we just have a lot of jobs, but pretty soon these babies will hit. Because I need to have at least 10 people training. That's a necessity. Carpentry's a necessity. The fruit farms are a necessity. I think what we could do is drop that down to 1 each. Got this here. It's always funny when I start streaming, no one is talking to me the entire day. But then the actual moment that I start, everybody and their mama, my cats, all kinds of things are just attacking me in the background. I must remain focused. I think the best solution would probably be to alter where this is here. Because as this road could be expanded. This one too. Just planning the future of our city here. Essentially. While we have to wait for our population to recover. You know what I want to do though is actually get rid of that. Get one guy here. It's always a little bit of a shitty spot when you start here as humans. I don't know why. Maybe I didn't focus hard enough. Thank you. It was much nicer when I had... Is copy tool not work for trees anymore? Am I crazy? He just did an update. What do you mean, purple giraffe? I'm full of surprises. No, I don't want to go in here and do all that by hand. What the fuck, Jake, is going on? You make mistakes when you do that. See what I'm talking about? I don't know why the copy tool is constantly getting busted up. But I am trying to go for a more beautiful city this time, for sure. Like, everyone has their little house with their, like, backyard and a little bench. And there were trees, but I deleted all the trees because we had 35 maintenance on wood. It was crippling me. We also have shortage of men, but we have a native, fully native population. 100% native. Pretty soon we'll have a noble. But the challenge is you can never ever get full population. You can never get 14 because you can't have other slaves. Because if you have slaves, it lowers the native population. I own Hearts of Iron 4. You gotta see it from my perspective. I'm like a Advanced Wars like type player. That's one of my favorite games. I should have probably prefaced a long time ago that that was the game I grew up on. And I just need to see, I want to see, like, even if they're just the troops, like, driving up to each other and shooting cannons at each other, I need to see them. Just seeing, like, a global screen of my industries and stuff. I mean, maybe I'll get into it. but I like landscapes and I like actual visuals like this. Like this is what gets me going, man. This gets me rock hard in Songs of Six. This fucking herb pile here. Yes, brothers. And then they take that shit, they walk that shit down here and they put it in here. You look at it, it's sitting on there. For Hearts of Iron, you're just like, my brain. I have to imagine all of this. This is quite complex. I mean, I have the ability to, but usually if I was to play Hearts of Iron, I'd probably listen to like World War II history for 10 hours. Just zone the fuck out. My library in Steam is insane purple. Also, I see you're not working today. Are you guys snowed in too? Probably not. I think it's an American snowstorm. These babies should be almost there. Yep. I need my janitors to be like a primary job. But do I even have a janitor in this vicinity? I think that's part of the problem. Oh, it's the wood, actually. Wood has been a contention point this entire time for me. I will cut down trees. Learning that I gotta make a tutorial on this. Learning that you can make woodcutters on alluvium, and despite having only like 2 trees, it will actually grow them in. I didn't know that early on. I thought alluvium was like, it's good for growing trees, so you should put orchards there, or if there are trees there, it'll grow well. But nope, they just grow trees in general. But I think you could, from my understanding, you could put a woodcutter on like this space, and it would grow trees over that as well. I could be wrong though. It doesn't. I don't believe it has to be on alluvium. Random dude? No, not particularly. Not in the sense that like you would normally have, where it's like, you know, holy war or something happens. It's more like the enemy AI will kind of just hit you with like World War, or you die to your own poor planning. $300 a day is very, very, very good money in the United States. I think. I mean, depends on how poor or how wealthy you've grown up, probably in your perspective. But I live off far less than that. I think I make about like 6 to 8 hours at around 15 to 20 an hour. Depends on the job I do. You know, I can make like $200 to $300 if I worked hard. If I was doing my carpentry. But that's like if you have a house and you have other things and bills and stuff, you're not going to have very much after that. I mean, I wasn't doing very good. Like, for example, the reason why I even quit is because I was being offered by certain people to do jobs for like $4,000. Which I would have been normally paid by the hour for 2 days worth of work, which would have been 20 an hour for maybe 16 hours. So you do the math, that's not gonna equate to my value. And the same level of work I put in is equal to that level of value, so it kind of makes you feel like, why am I doing this? It's the suffering of fucking carpentry. The only reason why I couldn't do the job was because the person that was offering it needed me to go to, like, New Hampshire. Which is not happening. As much as I'd love $4,000. It would probably be more than what is offered or represented. Usually people, when they say, oh, I have something for $4,000 to do, it's like, take my entire fucking shed and everything out of my backyard and clean my entire yard and then do my landscaping and fucking clean my butt out, and by that point you're usually not gonna get $4,000. You probably get like 2.5. And then, you know, he still did all the work. All the years I scraped off my fucking life for you bastards. For what? I always feel like the Green Goblin. That's why I am a Green Goblin-like character. You know how much I sacrificed. I built this company. And then, well, sorry, you're fired. And then I go Green Goblin mode, and I come in on like a fucking flying hovercraft and start throwing explosives. Pretty accurate. Very, very fucking cool, for sure. Definitely one of the top characters of Spider-Man. Did not give a fuck. Only 2 points? Fuck out of here. But yeah, no. My advice for people is don't do carpentry unless it's like your dad teaching you. And then you're like the boss of the company, and then you could be a carpenter. Go for it. You'll have the best time. But if you come in as like the grunt, as the odd jobber, good luck. I wish you well. That's the reason too I had to fucking stop doing YouTube for like a long ass time. I was too fucking tired all the time. That should be good. 32. We don't need as many trees as we had in the past. Also, probably not as much leather. Are we selling? I gotta put some guys to this. Still waiting on those babies to arrive. Where the hell are my babies? This is kind of an exorbitant amount of light here too. Does it overlap? I guess not really. But it is bright as fuck in that area. They don't even care about lighting. I forgot they do that. I hate that about them. They just want access to torches. Which makes 0 sense. Like, why do you not care about the lights but you want the torch? I am briefly considering making another one. Don't need this building anymore. Put this. We'll put him over there instead. Yeah. That way we get more. But I always think that the conditions of Songs of Six are more about your creativity. Jake and some of the newer, Jake being the dev, some of the newer like meta of the game kind of cuts that out, but it still can be achieved. It's just a lot harder. You have to kind of like work within the new parameters the game set up. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Most of the community seems to be not a fan of it, but hell, fuck them. If 100,000 people tell you you're wrong, fuck 100,000 people. That's not how many directly would say that, but just as a hypothetical. I respect it. So now we've got 60 human babies coming in. It's gonna be a lot. Got good furniture too. The main parameter I even set for this one is, thank you, Black Max, for joining me. Is that I make these guys the nicest, most beautiful house in like zoning and everything. That's the goal. Yeah, I appreciate people watching more than, you know, I would be playing this regardless. Exactly random, dude. It's a tough boundary to cross, because like for me as a creator or some form of content creator or whatever, I make art and other things too, most people aren't gonna like a lot of the things I like or what I do. So if I listen to everybody's opinion on what I should do or shouldn't do, then I wouldn't be respecting my own views. But if I wanted to make fat stacks of cash, I would listen to the people. Because if 100,000 people tell you to do something, usually those 100,000 people will probably buy it or get into it, but not always the case. I follow the rules of 10%. So if you have, like, I had larger followings in the past, right? So if I had 100,000 followers, which I did, there was a little more too, but they didn't matter. Irrelevant number. The amount of people in that group who would actively read or pay attention was roughly 10%, 10,000 people. So if there's 100,000 total, 10,000 are seeing it, only 1,000 will probably interact. 10% of them are probably going to be the negative. Like, it's always works for me. I don't know why. It's like always 1 in 10 for things. So the same works for my YouTube. Like, I have 2,000 viewers, you know, 200 people probably, or 2,000 subs, 200 people probably see my notification, and like 2 to 20 will join. It's sometimes smaller, because depending on the day or what time I'm doing it. But like on average, it's the 10%. So, if the 100,000 people say something is stupid, it could be that 90% of them are wrong. It could be that the other way around, 90% are right. But it's either way, you'll get a 10% margin, where it's like, especially like, it's a hard concept to explain. I'm probably not making any sense anyways. But I do it in 6 a lot too. I do 10% of things. I don't know why. It's the 1/10 rule for me. It's always followed suit. We're still trying to make this little fucking region down here. But when one day someone has 1 million people, they'll often think that they truly have the million. Hey, nice. Automod came in here and actually blocked the fucking stream bots. Congratulations. Holy shit, Automod, you did it. You did it. I don't have to use this anymore. I don't have to tell them to get off my lawn. And I don't have to question whether they're a bot. I never get to use these very often. Fucking Automod. This produces pretty good. Good grains. pretty significant grains. And I think what might be a good idea too is to have import depot set for the grains. That way we maintain a stock of it. Yes, we've almost caught up. We actually have 292 people. What's the next rank? 400. And we'll get innovation and knowledge. See, unlocking the embassy at that point makes you think that, oh, I should have embassies or something. No. I feel like it's really not that necessary or useful. Until you get nobles on food. We're just gonna plow our way to the noble rank. Wow, that's pretty good too. I didn't think I'd be up that high. Not to jinx it. Definitely don't want to jinx it. So, baby maker zone's pretty good. I think maybe we alter the shape of these houses here. This guy can fit 22, so we'll rebuild these guys. We have a decent army, right? 30% training for the vast majority of them. Okay. So, what we want to do is probably take out all of this, as much as I really like this zone. Simply because our military is changing. We'll leave this for more Baker. This will be for humans. Their babies, I should say. Actually, maybe we have them live here. I can see it. So they'll have their road go down. Guess it doesn't really matter, but we'll check. We'll let them build this here, and we'll adjust it after. We could get away with 2 houses either side of the light, but technically we don't even need the lights there, so let's take those out. This might take me a second because I want to design the like perfect shape. Sturdy houses. So what I'm thinking is that they'll have like a duplex. I guess a triplex wouldn't be that bad. I have seen triplex houses. Try to give them some space for like a backyard. There we go. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to lose a lot of that shit there. And they're gonna have like a whole front yard. Alright. know what I fucking should have done? It's not too late. Because what I can do here is put a well for them in the middle, behind their houses. And what I want to do is put their houses just a little bit more forward. Because I'm thinking I need to have these services for them in the back. Like that. Hopefully that doesn't come out all stupid. That way we can fit like a hearth in the back and stuff too. Or maybe even a hearth out front here. Go. Great. Let's get our fences in. So like usually they'd have like a property line fence kind of going along here. Sadly, we're gonna have to lose some of that fruit, but oh, I gotta love it. Switched it out to fucking wood fence. Alright, so now they have their little housing zone here. Let's give them some roads. And then we can put little trees in and maybe a bench or two. There's 60 people. I'm gonna put the bench here. And then we'll put the tree behind the bench. Also need a little bit of lighting. It's such a bad event because it literally costs so much of your like resources that you really don't have early on. Like if you could use rations for it, it'd be nicer. Alright, so that's the new housing for this zone. Like I said, we leave this space for more bakers. We expand that baker zone out. Also, let's put some trees in the front yards. Okay. As we go down here, this kind of area is like the military zone. Right here, there's no foundation. I did want this to be more farms. Okay. I think we do it that way. We move things down. Maybe we turn this into the military zone. Maybe we do keep the throne kind of center in this area. I don't really like those little flower beds I did. I think they would be better suited in front of the house. Kind of like this. Little flower pots. So they've got entertainment, health. Give them a shrine. A little bit of shrine action there. Alright. So I could probably reseed this to... It's a tough spot to be in actually here, because I don't really want to take it away until the first year. Yes, now we've got actual coal coming in. How's our foundation? Pretty bad. Right, get that coal, and then we'll switch over the bakers to coal. Now that we've got this coal hauler here, we should start to see better return on our wood. That way we can put that back into carpentry. Nice. So store excess coal. So whenever this fills up, if it ever does, they'll store it here. See, like, if I set the limit 0, it should turn no more infants. I hope that's the case, because I need that to happen, right? Got a fair amount of bread. Might be worth editing this now. Right there. Take out these ovens. So put in a couple ovens like this on either side. That's 40 workers already. Holy shit. Well, that's very good. So I think we do something like this. Right? Can we fit more? Oh, we can. What a beautiful building. Now the only question is, where can I fit the storage? As we're going to take the bread out here, we probably want to store it up there. We'll have a doorway there, and we'll have... Actually, you know what? We'll just have the 2 doorways, the one in the front, and like that. That way there's limited noise coming in. Right? So let's rebuild the structure around it. Alright, perfect. this will be like the late stage, not late, but like mid stage bakery. We could probably maybe do away with this bakery, but what he does is he supplements this guy. This one's the one that's going to be feeding us. We'll save that space for storage or whatever else. Let's get ourselves a food stall. How do I have the food stall over here? Kind of like that with the warehouse at the bottom, huh? I think this will be good. Because there's only 60 people living there, but there are going to be more traveling through. Man, I live on like the steepest hill in the entire, or one of the steeper hills in my city, and you can hear him probably in the background struggling to try to drive up the back end of the street in like one of the worst snowstorms. It's a testament to the modern design of cars, but holy shit, man. Get a clue. You gotta know where you are. It's not like they can't go up in any other way. There's plenty of other directions to go around. It's a big storage building, but it's going to be storing all this extra bread here. Alright, so put the new roads in. Do the expansion. Right, then we can also bring back the 7 guys that we took from here. Store some bread, a little bit of meat, fruit, mushrooms, and we'll put a worker. So we have this little building here. This kind of makes me think I should copy it, right? Dismantle and then fill it with a janitor. Just to fit the zone. $15 is exorbitant, but in the event that I ever need them. More so that the building fits the style. Would be good. Put a couple lights in here. So they're doing pretty good. How are we doing on the coal? 17. Nice. 324 population. Are we making babies here? I don't think so. Not yet. Can't tell yet. We don't want to be. Not anymore. So what I'll do is I'll copy this. Actually, we could just keep that like that, and we'll just draw the fence in. We're gonna put this here. The reason I did that too is because probably gonna do the 4-lane road, and I wanted to leave room for that. They're side roads, but I get the feeling there's gonna be a lot of traffic coming through these. We not have space in the corpse pile? Oh. Corpse pile's full. But we've got more guys to put into... Oh, never mind. We're down 21. Where the hell did they just go? No. Jesus, let me click that damn building. I think we keep it on then. So, they're asking for help from Elena the Ripper. Elena the Ripper has 20 soldiers. We just let that one go. They're gonna fight us. Oof. Half my groups aren't even ready. Ah, shit. We need to make a new training ground here. Yeah, I saw that coming. So what I'll have to do is probably... might have to adjust it with the actual shape of the trading dummies. Kind of like this. Yeah, that works. 72 is better than the 22 we had. Put the noise out that direction so that it doesn't really bother them too much. Put the structure around them like this. We should do okay against them. We have relatively good training. Alright, brothers. We have 12 archers. They're not very well trained. We shouldn't even have them. Alright. What's gonna happen? So we're gonna make a formation here. So these guys are our bigger groups. Kind of create this group like that. 20-man group here, and then our archers kind of sitting in the back. We really just don't want to die or lose any of them. Hopefully none of them have bows. Swords, 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 swords. Okay. Let them approach us. They'll get tired, but... See, it does this. You have to make sure that they're not in fucking loose formation. I don't know why it's doing that in this game now. It's like auto-setting them to loose formation. I wonder if you can countercharge them. Might not even be worth it. They're running at me, and I have spears up. They're coming in. So what I want to do is kind of put some boys behind here. More of the enemies are on that side. I don't want to break my formation there. The reason is that... Come on, just let me select the one. Okay, I guess that's not possible. Shore up the line, brothers. Push into them. And then these guys are gonna take our flanks here. Most of those guys just missed. Let them run away there. Archers, come onto the other side here. The goal is to try to kind of press them like this. Kill them as fast as possible for the rest of them come back. We're exposing our flanks because I knew they were coming in from that angle. The horse guys should be breaking. Yeah, they already broke. Most of their army is broken. Oh shit, they came in from behind. Good flank. Yeah, they fled from that attack. It's hard to tell what's happening, but basically they just don't have enough guys to attack us. Ooh, one guy over there. Let's just move up on him. Oh, no, there's two of them. Come here, you motherfuckers. You came here to fight. Come on. Where you going? Yeah, they're all dead. They're standing on my fucking throne. Trying to cap it. Come on. They killed 20? Who the fuck? That must have been in that initial charge. I don't want the captives, so I guess I decline it. That sucks. But once we get this done, we'll train them up. We also should have gave them accept, and then drop you down from this, take your bows away, and then we'll train you to be elite super troopers with tons of spears. Leather. That way we have like 20 people training year round. So we need to expand our stone mine. Oh, it looks like we did add people to work here. We just don't have any because half of them, not a half of them, but a good portion just died. Luckily for us, this should hit pretty soon, and this one is going to hit pretty soon after that. So we'll make a larger warehouse. Leave a little bit of space so they can walk between. Hate that it switches over the material you're using after a battle. It's so annoying. Alright. We had 15 in the previous one, so we probably could get away with 15 now. Because we have the coal going for us. Try to fix our numbers real quick. There we go. This is gonna bother me. Better. A little better. Really haven't changed much about our town here. None of our regions have collapsed. Our friendly regions, I should say. That's kind of what I'm waiting for. I don't want to start a war with one of them. There we go. Our babies are hitting. Nice. Look at all those babies. That's interesting. It seems like they get their like final interaction with the worker, and then they go. So they take their final fruit and they walk on up into the sunset. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Could probably dismantle this bad boy here. I don't know how that first one filled up. We must have been just getting a lot of accidents. Speaking of which, did I put any... Yeah, I put 2 into work safety. Or rather, 6 points. Knowledge. I need them to, like, focus on this task. I need my armies to start training up again. They're looking pretty pathetic. Yeah, see, you can't copy trees anymore. I don't understand how that happens. How do you make it so that the trees can't be copied anymore, Jake? Can you copy flower beds? No. Fuck you at copying. No copying allowed. Ah, fuck, I see. It's okay. We'll probably let it slide for this one. Just for now. Eventually we'll have to fix this zone. But I need my boys to start training. Preferably a lot of them. 60. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, they're all training now. So let's set this to about, 50 at a time so that they get those groups back up. Now we can activate all these jobs throughout here. It's good, we have plenty of space for the people who live and work here. I was thinking, because I'm like, I kind of don't like that there's a 2-lane road there. We'll wait until they're all trained back and then we'll fix it. What I'll do is I'll probably edit them to be in line here. Alright, so good job not keeping any of your settings for food or anything. That's cool. You're getting there, almost. How much would it cost to upgrade this? 138 metal. Metal is very fucking expensive in this game right now. Ooh. Staguchek. Do we have any new mercenaries? 91,000, 150,000 for 90 guys. But these guys are very well trained. Against 153. Diplomacy, resource, offer 36. 27. Right, 63, and then I need more than that for sure. Why sell all my weapons and stuff? It's like the thing I have available to sell right now. Alright, 50,000 should be enough to fund them for a few days. So we barter 153. They're actually very expensive. 38,000. Oh, Jesus Christ. We move on them. You're gonna go all the way around that direction. Why can't you just go this direction? Because of the army in the way? No, you can. You just chose to go the opposite direction. So Rosalina is pissed because I had to walk through his region, but to be honest, fuck you, you're an asshole. So let's give him more of this stuff here. Just so we keep the army assembled. 90 guys versus 153 of 4 training should mop the fucking floor with them. Capture the region, own the region. Hopefully that guy down south doesn't really get too mad and declare war. Usually they don't. See, it starts them in a loose formation. I don't know why. So they're gonna try to come after me here. And I am going to let them. It's basically like Spartans here. We got 7 morale. And how much damage? What's their offensive skill? 1.6. Yeah, they're dead. You can already see it. back up a little bit. We have them form down here. The reason for this is that I can kind of catch them together like this. Hopefully squish them. Nope, they're just gonna run off that direction. I ask you kindly not to go from my throne right now. Yeah, don't do that. Spent a lot of money on this mission, you fuckheads. Well, these guys are just getting pushed back faster than I can kind of line up on them. Come on. Adjust the line, adjust the line. See, they backed away because they knew I had the formation. Trying to get them to form up, facing them. Kind of making their own decisions now. Try to envelop them completely. How's this group even holding up? I guess their numbers morale boost. Funny, they don't even want to fight. Keep them in the pocket. As long as they're trapped in the pocket, they're dead. There they go. Now you want to fight me. I'll charge you down, bud. Reform. Get a good line. Oh, they're gonna turn on their flanks too. Oh god, man. He did everything he possibly could to just get absolutely destroyed there. Yeah, there's no chance for them. Our boys just move in and crush them. Keeping them on the push here is separating them from the middle there. Separates the formation, cuts them off, kills every one of them. You get no formation bonus when you're fighting the fiend. Make sure our morale's good. Because their morale should just be as bad. Yeah, theirs is just as bad. Because the thing is, we're fighting like man to man here. Come back here. Where are you running? Where are you running? Superior tactics gameplay. Oh, that's how many died on their side. 153. So I think I lost like 12 last time. So we went to chivalry here. And Rosaluna, how are you feeling? Are you a little... You're kind of unhappy about what happened, and I can understand that. I really can. Not the downstairs tweaker coming out to play. So we'll change these guys out for these ones. Right? Set this up like this. Actually, we'll do this first. Kill them all. We're not going to get that population probably 600, but we'll try. Eventually, yep, we can take this guy away. Actually, you know what? We might be able to just do it with this guy now. The micro for these buildings is so stupid. Alright. So they're gonna all die. Yeah, sure, I'll give you 2 million. Sounds good to me, buddy. I don't think I've got the military bonus here. Army presence. Oh yeah, that's definitely a big support. So we need to support those guys. I'll put this in here. Just to hold the region. Yep, okay, perfect. I don't want them to grow. That should be what we do. Okay. That region will sit there until we get what we need. He's only got 44 guys in his army, so he shouldn't really want to try to fight me. Now we try to recover financially. Listen, buddy, I had to go through your region to do what I did. Now that's reasonable. Okay? That's completely reasonable. Are we friends now? See? That was reasonable. He just asked for like 10 things. And they were really not that bad. And I gave it to him. I don't have fucking $5.2 million. I have $12. Be reasonable, buddy. I think one thing too is we do spend a good portion of money trying to buy grain and then accumulate it in here because they're not actually gathering it from the fields. So we're gonna have to figure something out for that. Also our boys, 220. I think these guys, I want to just edit them down to 30 for now. Because the thing is, they're going to try to train all of them to 100%. It's going to take too long. What is this region good for, by the way? Wood? Coal? Opiates? Wood is always the best, though. So if I was to take you away, they're happy. They're happy with me. We can put this up a little bit, right? Get some money from them. Your population will boost a little bit. Might drop a small portion. The reason why I'm able to do this, though, is not... This is not vanilla level. This is because I have titles. The only reason I can do it is because I have, not the bureaucrat. Well, the bureaucrat, too. That gives me governor points. But I have... What is it I'm using? The Merciful. And then the Lord of the Seven Kingdoms. So I have, like, a loyalty boost for regions. So that allows me to have no need for loyalty boosters, like stands and stuff. Right now we're just waiting for the $20,000 or whatever we need. I don't really want to sell things. Might do... But if we were to import wood, we could take back these 28 laborers. Probably most, if not all of them, could come back to the force. Keep the building, though. So I had to do the early attack there. I love that he's just moving his thing back and forth because he doesn't know where to be. This would be a really good region to take as well. $240,000. Jesus Christ. Jake, what the fuck were you thinking? So we would get 200 coal versus 196 wood. I think I'd take the wood. Right, and then we turn this bad boy off for right now. Yeah. It's just too powerful. We don't really need it. And then the excess laborers that we get back go training, and then we can also put them in carpentry. Crime. It's a good question. I haven't really looked at anything because I don't have the knowledge to get punishments. I do have guard posts, but for the most part, if they do commit a crime, they spend all their time in this little building here. But that's a good point to bring up because I actually haven't been paying attention to crime. We have a full stockade of criminals. Trying to get to the 400 population mark so that we can get some new upgrades. But right now we've just been kind of short on soldiers, or people I should say, because the amount of guys I have training and stuff. Trying to get them up to their training levels. I did just free 28 guys from that job by getting us a woodcutter in the regions. But I do one day want to do like a human cannibal city, but this is going to be more like vanilla humans than anything, because I want to just do like I was doing with all the other races, the vanilla style city that you'd want, like to max out your race. Or try to, at least. Like the bug people, I hit like 1,500 people. It's really not anything to like write home about population wise. Holy shit. Okay, so stone roads do not require stone materials to maintain them. So does that mean you could... I have a human breeder. What do you mean? I got two. I got 2 human nurseries. They're just taking a long time because Jake made humans take 80 days to, you know, become an adult. Oh man, I might have to pause for a second. But I'll wait. Yeah, my whole population is native. I'm going for like a, you know, like an organic vanilla kind of
The way I play 6 is the way I think that 6 should be played, kind of thing. Which is building your own, like, civilization up from the ground. Having, like, tiny little buildings. Like, I have a little weaver, little cotton farm. Yeah, this fucking guy downstairs is choosing the best time. We basically, my girlfriend and I had to come up with the idea, or not the idea, but like, we're basically done with this shit. He's like threatening and going crazy towards people all the time, so I was waiting for him to start crashing out, but of course he starts crashing out at the time when I'm like not interested in like dealing with it. It's so annoying. It's like I said earlier, everything seems to crash out right as I'm trying to do something. And I had that same thing. I wanted to do YouTube streaming a long time ago, but I had a really creepy, weird roommate that would not let me. Yeah, the Garthimes do love cannibalism. I love Garthimes, but the thing about Garthimi for me is that they have such simple needs, and it becomes such a slow, boring game. Not slow, but you're just kind of focused on just breeding and constantly making meat, and you never really have time or care for anything else. I don't know. They're just, for me, I like the humans. I like these square-shaped housing and styles, and like having to put all the extra details and stuff. Roots and all that jazz. We're at 300 population, so we just got 16 more people there from our baby makers. So we're actually keeping up pretty well with the population and their food. See, now you're fine with us. It was okay. It was okay. I knew you were upset that I walked in your turtle. But we are still friends after all. I guess I set these guys to keep training because I've got 20 extra workers. Get them back up to the, or get them to the level I want them to be. I wish they'd get like a gold outline or something if they were like max training. Like I wish the color changed behind them so that you knew like, okay, they're light blue, they're low tier, or if they're like turning silver or gold, they're like higher tier. But I'm definitely a always stuck human kind of guy. I just love them. Yep. Oh, the human Dundarian Cretonian strategy is the most efficient because Cretonians are the best refiners, humans are the best knowledge, and Dundarians are the best crafters. So they can cover each other's needs. So like, if you wanted to, you could have slaves, but they don't really like that. And you could have like your Garthimi slaves mining, or if you had regions, which is even better, you could just have materials like stone and wood coming in. A lot of players will try to do like straight crafting spears from metal, but I think a really simple way to deal with it is to just craft them out of stone and wood. You know, you have unlimited access to it. It's pretty easy, and they tend to give you large portions of it. Like even this region with a low number, I could get this and it'll give me like 150. So, or 140 or something like that. I could just have those two in a region supplying me, making my spears, selling them. As Dundarians too. Dundarians can craft so much more. But it's always negligible anyways, because look, if I'm crafting 3 spears per day, they'd probably craft like 4. So 1 additional spear. Probably not even. Probably like 3.4 spheres, which I never understand how you can craft 0.4 of a spear, but I guess you left the other half of the work for tomorrow. Put some guys here. So what's nice is we have the training ground. 20 guys are constantly going to be training until they get 100% training. And then there's space for the extra worker or other guys to get their retraining as it runs out. I was told that it doesn't run down, but apparently that's not true, as the melee training did decrease for them. I think one thing now that I want to try to focus on is getting this. Usually you're not so lucky to have access to or right next to your spawn here. So we'll set that. Alright, 25. And then what we can do is put this down here. So, like I was saying, I need to decide where I want to put my smelter. I think it's time to take the fruit farm out of here. And also maybe take their fruit farm out. Ideally, we take this fella. And move him elsewhere. He's kind of like part of the crafting zone too. See, what I want to avoid is having the roads with the torches inside of them like that. I don't really like that design. I do plan to do multiracial cities in the future, but if you watched like a couple cities ago, I did humans and Dundarians with Kryptonians. I believe. I know I did all the races. And I had them all living in harmony. It's pretty fun. And I think I hit like 4,500. And for the most part, most of the races were pretty happy. Once I had managed to get their shit situated. But then my save got corrupted. And all the work and effort that I put in gone. See, that's what happens. I put the torches along the main road there instead of along the outside of it like I normally do. That's okay because we're gonna fix it. I mean, I don't really need to have it that thick, but it doesn't matter because, like I said, they only seem to repair it with their physical labor, not stones anymore. Because they used to have to maintain the ground with stones, which cost a lot of materials. So what we'll do is put some torches going down here. All the way. So we're going to reorganize this whole zone here. Nice. Also, we want to get a guy to go pick up all those spears off the ground. Might just plant a fruit farm on this spot. Damn, I'm not clicking any of the stuff I want to click. So what we'll do is we'll build this road here, dismantle what's in here, and then we'll actually build a new fruit farm. It's very good fertile ground. We can get rid of those wild edibles too. So I'm not a big fan of this region. We also have that janitor over there, so we don't need him. what I want to do is probably move the throne over here. Is there foundation? Move the throne up here. I think it needs to be expanded one more. Yeah. Okay. It really selected wooden building. Oh my fucking god. Every time you go into battle, you have to make sure you select or, like, do something on the world map. It changes it. It's so annoying. Right? I think that's good. So we'll put our throne room in here. And then what I'll do is I'll have warehouses on either side for the goods that we collect from our regions. So these two farms will replace this guy. Because ideally what I want to do is change out everything from here. So this will just store wood for now. That's what we are currently getting. We can change this whole area. Ready? So now what I want to do is set this road 3 wide. This might stay open. This may turn into a park still, but right now I want to think about potentially making a smelter here. We're going to put a warehouse in the center. He's going to have access to stone and all the other materials that we're going to be producing, or coal, stuff like that. So we can dismantle this. Let's also think about how we can put some wells in over here. Probably like that. We also need some speakers. We've got this food stall over here, but I might add another one right in the center of here. just so that we have access to it. Install. I guess that's fine to have like a three-way metal in the center. So this building will just be empty for now. Obviously we stored up all that wood. One thing I want to think about also is putting in a warehouse. Be a 3 wide. So the entrance will be kind of like that. Little road that goes down here. Right. 2 wood, 2 stone, 2 coal, 2 ore, 2 metal. Put 2 workers here. And then we will put a metal smelter. Right. So now we can start making metal spears. It's not necessary, but probably worth it. Or actually, we'll wait. We'll make tools instead. So, put the food. Give us a worker. Oh, I see. Probably need maybe 4 more guys working here. Think about putting in a new farm, although that is some god-awful ground down there. I don't know what I was thinking. Go. And we can take this back. They're so fast with it sometimes. Can actually save ourselves some space here by getting rid of this bad boy. Or maybe even just, you know, shrinking it down. Alright, we don't need 17, 18, and 18 is 36. So we need at least 14. Right? Yeah, 36. So we have way too many guys here. Probably 3 is good for that. Up, you know, 4 guys in here for the ore mine. How we doing? Material wise, pretty good. They'll carry the extra grain to these here if we just store it. Like the farmers themselves will. That way our bakers don't have to go too far. Don't really know where else to put that. We'll keep it there. I'm gonna have to turn my good goddamn lights on. Holy shit, it's dark. It's become night. Playing on max speed is not recommended if you haven't played as long as I have. Secondary beverage. Because the worst thing that could happen is you don't look, and then something just drops. In this particular case, it's my people. I'm getting a lot of people, right? Their expectations are going though. So as long as I'm keeping their expectations high while I'm growing them, I'm good. But you'll hit a certain point where you really don't want to be growing too much. Right now I'm actually in a great spot though to create new regiments. Sadly I can't train them all in the same group, but whatever. Get our army training. Look at that fruit farm. That's good stuff right there. That's what I'm talking about. Do they have access to fruits? Yeah, they do. Yep. I'm always like quick to hit one speed. You can play quarter time speed if you want. But it's a tough one. You can't play like this all the time, especially as a big city, but if you have like a small city you can for sure. And you don't have like population growth coming in. Dismantle these guys. I do want to remake this zone here, but honestly this little chunky guy is not too bad for what he's worth. Does fit here. And what it'll let me do is actually expand him. Yeah, I even pause it while I'm building because if a pop-up happens while you're building, like in the middle of it, you'll lose all your progress. That shit hurts every time. Actually, you know what? We could probably just get away with this. You don't need a big cotton farm. Yeah, I have increased raids. I have raid ++ on right now. So far, I've only been raided twice. But that feels like normal raids. That feels like about average with what we were playing before. Especially if you're building a big building. You're gonna run into like a problem. Yeah, I think what happened was that Jake, the dev, read into like what people's complaints were and didn't really kind of read what they were saying. He saw that they were mostly complaining about like difficulty aspects, without acknowledging that it's mainly to do with these huge maintenance costs that occur from just building like. Yeah, no, I can't get raids. I barely get raided. I had to boost it So I'm on raid plus plus. So assuming that's correct, I will hopefully get like close to double what I was getting before for raids. But they are also super OP. Like when you get a raid and you kill the guy, you literally get like $600,000. Exactly. So it's kind of that issue of like, how do I boost my environment? But I will say to a player that don't worry about this stuff, because look, this is the highest tier. This is 22 out of 29. But when you look at your qualities, you're gonna see when you click that question mark all of these different boosts, and each thing has a different number of green arrows. So depending on the number of green arrows, from my understanding, that's how much it values them. So for example, you could have like an entirely unhoused, shitty, noisy city, but as long as you have like full access to furniture and clothes and drinks and food and stuff, so they're pretty happy. You know, like you off-put it with that. So it's like kind of annoying. I don't know why I started talking about that, but oh, because environments, prowess and chivalry. Yeah, this stuff is negligible. It's 1 point, you know, enemy kills 0.5, army 1 point. Army's easy to get though. But like religion, occupation's really good. If you can get retirement, or especially their fulfillment, oh man, it gets easy. But the way I play is that I ration farm. I just spam build rations, and for what I have, I literally have 2 guys making rations, and I have 30 days of food, and I could put more in here. I probably should put 1 more guy now, because we are at that point where we're making more bread than we can eat. And I don't really want to boost their servings, because we're at 2 on health right now. But it took me a long ass time to really get to this point, to play at 250 times. I don't know how. Yeah, I mean, immigrants are like your bane, though. I think that immigration can cause you a lot of problems. I don't do immigrants. They don't care for it, but that 1.5 boost to their population, I like that one. And I don't actually start researching for a long time. Even as humans, I had tried building a lab or library just for fun, so that they had something to do when there's extra people. But you know, I just found that I couldn't keep up with the food and stuff. Now I'm at a good point where I think because I've switched and I flipped my city around, I could actually put like libraries and labs and stuff. I'd probably maybe want to put it here. Actually, no, I think I had planned to have it off to the side. Look at these guys tweaking out. But I don't know. I don't usually care. Wow, look how small this farm is, and it's keeping up with. He's only using like a tiny bit fabric. Maybe we give you an extra worker here. Focus them outward. So that boosts your loyalty, but reduces your opinion from other factions. So we want to focus outward every time. But no, you don't need research. So like when you're researching, right? Often people see research in video games and they think, okay, this is really going to be beneficial to me. Like I have a lot of research into here. I probably should take that back because I actually don't need it. I might get something more out of a service, you know, or even better, refined taste or something like that. But these things aren't as valuable as trying to get like tools. So that's actually what I should probably do, is get tools, right? So I get my smithy, and then I'll probably try to get this fine crafting tools, right? But I need 130 workers in this as well. Yeah, tools are very strong. But yeah, you're right. It's a trap, because when the game says, okay, you've got labs, you always gonna go for them. But you don't need them, because they're giving you these free innovations, boosts, and everything. So when you're getting that boost, Matter of fact, I kind of want to just take him out of here now because this is going to be tool zone. You know, you don't need to utilize that for anything. Especially like if you're playing the way that the game is intending you to play. I guess, but the thing is, so the worst part of that kind of thing is when you say, oh, it should be later. It sets that meta tone where it's like, okay, well, it's later now, so you need to unlock it. You have to force rush this population. Some players really like to go early and get laps. If you know what you're doing, you can. But the sad part is Jake took away a lot of the reason for certain things. It's like early on, you're really just incentivized to have a stone and wood based society, especially until you're like first nobles. Once you get your first nobles, then you can kind of start getting a little crazy with it, a little wacky. But even then, most players I don't think truly understand nobles and what their intention or what their purpose is. Six guys making tools. So we just unlocked that innovation there. I'm gonna use that pretty effectively for like what my next boost is. Probably just take this down for now. We'll leave some space maybe to... Yeah, we'll leave the space, but we're not gonna build it in yet. Yeah, the noble system is incredibly overpowered to the point where the second you get it, you basically can just sit back and not look at the game. Unless you're not focused on like building a material, like an army or something. Keeping an eye on an army would be the, you know, the solution there, but nobles really kind of lower the value. Not lower, but they make it very easy. Like, I'm about to get... Yep. Six has always been kind of a sit back and relax game, but in the past it was more of like a sit back and design game. Yeah, exactly. So the nobles boost is significantly higher than the innovation or the research from knowledge and stuff. So it's like, that's why I focus on the tools. So like if I get the tools, I might put some tools here, or even maybe a tool for my farming. Take all of this back because I don't need that 5 innovation that I put here in the tools will give me all the boosts I just got, plus if I hit the 50 population on the workforce there. So like here I should have, that's, let's say 28, 27, that's 33. We need like 17 more guys on fruit farms. We'll get the 50 population boost on it, and then that gives you a huge boost as well. So you're kind of encouraged to do it that way. It's super meta though. Like if you didn't play 6 for 8 billion hours like I have, most players aren't going to be like, oh, that makes sense, I know what to do. I think they're going to be doing everything but that. Trying to do research, trying to unlock new services. Like I don't have any services. When I was in the 6 Discord, one of the things they always would pop up and say, oh, do you have services? What's your services? Blah, blah, blah. No, you don't even need them. You just need food. If you have access to at least 1.5 food in the 20 days of food stored, you'll be flying high. Oh, my ads. No. I forget what I was basically just blabbing about how players will say you need services constantly as like the way to fix your citizens' needs or problems. But it's really not. All of the access tab. Everything to do with the access tab. If you're not focused on that tab, you're basically screwing yourself. Speaking of screwing myself, let's get... dungeon, maybe. What are the humans like? I think they like to have them executed, arena, judging, and stalking them. Well, we're not going to be able to get that, but we can get the arena. Be our first thing. See, this is one thing that makes the humans and other races that like arena very challenging, is that it takes 20 innovation just for this first arena boost here, which is extremely expensive in the terms of unlocks. We don't need a stockade. We don't need the dungeon because technically the stockade works as the dungeon. We'll have executions. Oh, you were saying that you couldn't hear me because the ad was good. So how does that work? Do the ads, like, I don't watch Twitch. Do the ads, like, let you still comment into the chat while you're on an ad? Huh. No, I was blabbing about access services and stuff like that. It was irrelevant anyways. I wish that, you know, the thing that sucks about it is, like, they seem very intrusive, the ads, but they're also, like, very beneficial. So it's like, I can't say no to them. It's like, hey, do you want free money? Sure. Yeah, I'm very much a YouTube streamer. I do far more of the YouTube and the streaming on that side, but I double dip to Twitch because why not? A pie hole? Oh, it's like an ad blocker. I'm an interestingly lucky person where I don't watch television. I guess that's not luck. That's more of like my personal choices. But I don't watch TV. I don't listen to Spotify. I only have YouTube Premium, and I pay for it because I'm not gonna listen to an ad. The last time I didn't have the money to pay for Premium for like a month, because it's only $13. That's like a sandwich, you know, for me at least. The last time I seen what the actual like ads were like, holy shit, man, they're god awful. Like, Brain Rot has nothing on ads. Hell yeah, brother. I love documentaries. I never got into Twitch because for me Twitch was like the thing that came out after YouTube. So like I had already been interested in YouTube and I have like interested people that I'm watching. So there was never a need to go, let's find a new thing. I don't know. So I never got into Twitch. I never really understood it, and plus I'm not the type who will sit. I do very much appreciate them. I didn't think that when I started people would actually follow along, but I was thoroughly surprised that they would. But from what people say, they seem to enjoy the laid back, chiller aspect of my streams, with the wild ass shit that I say interspersed in between. But it's more because I wanted to leave more of like a legacy of the games that I fucking do, because I play so much game. And one of the things that used to make me kind of sad is like how much I would lose. Not like in the sense of like lose, but like I would do all this building on like a city and then never really show anybody. I would just start anew. There's probably like 500 cities before I even started making content. Most of which would have been trash. There we go. So we have this set. We're gonna have nobody being in there. Nobody being enslaved. So we'll have them killed in the arena or executed. That's it. There's no other alternative for you. But when I was in high school, I was like a weirdo that was like watching YouTube and nobody else really watched like gaming YouTube. Exactly. That was exactly what I'm talking about. Like, people will probably interpret it as like, oh, you have no friends. I'm like, I have plenty of friends, but like my best friend, my brother, he's like very close to me. If I tried to talk to him about 6 or any of my computer games, his eyes glaze over his fucking skull. and he can't comprehend what I'm talking about. Not in a negative way, but more so that he likes like 2K and you know, sports games and stuff. Probably fit the actual new stockade in here. But I am significantly more lucky than I expected with my 6 work or content. I fully expected it to not get as much, and despite what I do to this day, it's the most invested thing that I do. Most people seem to tune in for that. Yep, exactly. Like right now, a lot of my cousins and my friends are playing Arc Raiders. And it always makes me laugh when you see like a streamer who's like, "That's it, I'm done playing Arc Raiders until the devs fix this." And I'm over here doing the same, but Songs 6, but at least I'm not following trends. I'm more cool than that. No, I'm just kidding. No, they just seem to hop trends though, like you said. No, I never get busy. I purposely designed my adult life around being a gamer. When I tell people I'm busy, I'm not actually busy. I'm just gaming. I try to play games with friends too, but unless it's like Goon or some of the people from my Twitch and my YouTube, I don't usually get time. What the actual fuck? Holy shit! Is this what I'm just sitting with? Where did all that knowledge come from and all that innovation? Was that just what I had? I think I have a ton. But I was doing construction for a while before this, and that kind of fucked with me. You know, I wasn't able to do rather plumbing, construction, electrical. I was doing the vast majority of like house renovations and stuff. I wasn't able to game as much as I wanted to, so I actually just like forfeited it. I was like, I'm not doing it anymore. I don't want to fucking submit myself to this level of work and not be able to do the stuff that I like doing inside. I'd rather work like a low tier job and get by, you know. Because at the end of the day, it's like, I don't want to lose my friends. But like I said, most of my friends are all not PC gamers, sadly. They're all console gamers. Are you talking the construction, or are you talking the gaming? The way your brother got into. Construction's very fun. I miss the labor. I miss actually like building things and putting things together and using my brain. Yeah. So like when I went to school, I had a choice. I could have been a carpenter. And so I was a foolish little child. I thought that carpenters were people who built furniture. Obviously, they do not build furniture. They do the actual construction labor aspect of the majority of construction. So like painting and all that stuff. And if I had known that prior, I would have been a mason. Despite what it does to your knees. I would have chose masonry. Because I know that I like stones. I know that I'm actually particularly interested in them, and etc. But, what, carpenters... Oh, yeah, they did. Back in the day, they would actually... So, like, I live in a house where they actually, like, fully assembled the cabinets, and they're built into the walls. Like, they're wooden walls with, like, pretty nice woodwork. It's part of the reason why I chose to live here. I came back for it. But, I mean, the worst part for me is that I've already been through the ringer in life, so I'm not interested in getting bullied by what I'd consider, like, teenagers, nepo babies type guys who just never grew up. Because they're, like, 60-year-old people, but they are acting like 12-year-olds. very fragile ego, manipulative, kind of pathetic little freaks that they are. And I don't have a filter for most people. I don't value their input, if especially if they're negative or disrespectful. So that's kind of where my issue is. I would just bash heads of people. Masonry, I think I would have just excelled. But I'm like a jack of trades type character. I would call myself a landscaper before anything. But although I am a carpenter by trade, I've done more landscaping and I'm much more interested in it. Probably why I do well in designing games and stuff like that. But I think in the future, though, those styles of people will all die off. The people who kind of gatekeep these industries. And then, hopefully, in the future, maybe I'll go back. But by that point, I'll probably not want to be invested too heavily. Still, wait, kind of just... What are we doing right now? I feel like I'm just waiting for... Yeah, let's upgrade this. Maybe a bigger army. We're at such a low point here. Exactly. Like, unfortunately for me, the vast majority of what I put my time and effort into, like, knowledge-wise, is irrelevant to what people actually value in this world. So, like, media, design, Photoshop, stuff like that, Editing. I studied film in school. I spent more time in high school, like, detail editing pixels on images, which I would call, like, photo collages that I designed. I would take, like, high-res images and then mash them together into, like, a scene or something in Photoshop, kind of create styles like that. Because I didn't have the skills necessary to pay the bills in terms... Because you can actually be very, very good at Photoshop. I was not that good. I just self-taught myself. And then film. We studied something called IB, International Baccalaureate. Which is basically like the top of the top line for film. That was a 2-year program. And we had a trimester system, so basically all year round, each trimester I was in that class. Where every other trimester was some other different classes or whatever. For 2 years, my junior to senior year, I was a fucking film major nerd. And then my teacher told me basically straight to my face, you should give up on all your dreams because you're never going to achieve anything. And I was like, should I be an asshole and I should strive for what he said, prove him wrong, or should I just not fucking care because that's probably the vast majority of everyone's opinion in the industry? I mean, people are rude in general, though. Exactly why I chose not to follow film, as like the people in the class only joined for like, I want to be a Hollywood celebrity, superstar, actor, or whatever. And there's like 6 of us in this class, mind you. There's literally 6 people. And then there's me who wants to be like the art film horror nerd. They didn't really care or try to understand it. It was an off-putting experience because, for our capstones we had to make like a film, like an actual film with cameras and sets and, acting and finding actors and setting up the lights and doing all of this stuff. We literally, I think we made about a dozen film projects throughout the school. And we set up like the whole, like, we had like a film for our class at the end of the year. So we like filmed all the kids and all kinds of stupid shit. It's like a school newspaper, but we were the film guys. I even got to we worked for like local television, like local. one fucking guy local in fucking small town of 6,000 people. And I worked for fucking, this is actually luckily before I studied film. I did like films, kind of like interview styles films for school, early high school. It's a very interesting thing. I think about getting back into it. I was more talented at the special effects and the writing. I'm not good at dealing with people as a director. Because I'll kind of be a little hostile. I get a little fucking mean. Not intentionally. What are we doing on metal? But I never really talk about all that stuff because to me it's so long ago. That's almost 13 years ago, I think. Yeah, 14 now.
A long time ago in a far, far place. Far away. To me, though, streaming and content making is the same concept. And if I ever do get a quality recording system going or a game system lined up, I'll probably do like film style, more edited, action. But I was also not a good editor. I'll be the first to admit. I just edit with like the lowest quality. I don't know. I don't have like the flashy jump cuts and edits and shit that some people like. What are we feeling right now? We're at 450. We got 63 odd laborers. We set up another couple groups here. Here we go. Set up some more groups. We got 765 spears. But that teacher, I've always, he stuck in my head pretty well because he had a life, that not a lot of people get to have. Or he basically, got to do all the things he ever wanted to do, but didn't get to hit the heights that he wanted to, like the celebrity stardom that he thought he could hit. And that's kind of why he hit me with that. Like, you should quit and never try to do anything in life. And even as a 16-year-old, I could see through, that facade that he's putting up. Mind you, the guy is like the local celebrity anyways, because he owns the farm. There's like a farm in our town. And, people, when they had a party, it was like everybody in town goes to the farm. Old shindig here. And, he had the life, brewery. He had just built a brewery. So he's independently wealthy, successful, happy, and he's telling, 16-year-old kids in school to give up on their dreams. It's an interesting world that we live in. But I always took it with a grain of salt, because if he had grown up in the lifestyle that I had grown up in, I think that he would have had a very different outlook on life. Like many others. And that's what I think made me a better potential filmmaker or writer. Because I wouldn't say I'm a filmmaker, more of a film writer. Story writer. And I've actually considered re-editing and finishing my scripts, some of my old scripts and my old work that I was doing. Because I had actually written full scripts by the time I was fucking like 16 years old. But as an adult, I don't even have near as much creativity and energy. And I look back on that and I'm like, how the fuck was I so like invested in these things? That's why I think when you're a kid, it's better to pursue it. Make your best mistakes early, then edit and fix them as you're matured. Yeah, I think a lot of people probably get where I'm coming from there, because parents do that to people quite often. They'll be like, "No, you be a doctor." It's like, no, Dad, I don't actually like medicine.
for DMing, like doing D&D. I wish I got to do D&D. I've never really see, like, my creativity dissipated in different ways. So like my art, I think, was like the biggest thing that got hit. And you can see it when I was drawing. I actually started to like lose my interest in quality and creativity and style and etc. And I started to just make bland, very simple drawings because it was reflecting of like where my brain was at. You can't really be creative if your focus is everywhere at once. You know, you gotta kind of do one or the other. It's why you have to become a homeless artist. Go live in the streets and just focus on all your art. Just kidding. But that's kind of what I've always envisioned it as. It's like I'd rather be a bum, focus all my effort on art. Because it's like, for me, the art is my legacy. I'm not gonna be here after it all. But it will remain. My little fiend faces, my emojis. If I even manage to get like to a tier or close to like a Pepe level for my meme faces, I would be pretty happy. Not even Pepe. Pepe's way bigger. But like in general, if it was a recycled or reused emoji, you might not know what I'm talking about, but it's like these little dudes that I draw here. The Vance Fiend. I have a lot of them. If one day I see a Vance Fiend in the wild, I will probably feel like I've succeeded in this world. And I can pass on. the Fiend Vance is a jump scare intentionally. I fucking love him. He's so funny. The Fiend Vance is basically for anybody who has some fucking wild, dumb shit to say to me in my chat. I don't get to utilize them too often. I might need another one of these bad boys here. But for me, ideally, I've always wanted to try to combine it all. The arts and stories. Make one thing. One creative idea. It's the execution that's the challenge. If I get my Mr. Beast millions, then I'll buy, or I'll set myself up for that. I'm not giving it away. I'm gonna be like, fuck you, I blew up and nobody gets anything. The opposite of Mr. Beast. Mr. Like, how do you go, your name's Mr. Beast, but you're a nice guy. And the same with me, I'm Fiend and I'm like a nice dude. What's that? I mean, although I technically wouldn't consider him true to his core nice guy. He seems like outwardly nice when you see him. And then when he's like behind doors, he's probably like beating the living fucking shit out of his interns and stuff. I respect it. Sometimes they need to learn their place. You know? I don't think I can fit a nice fence in here. The problem is I don't like that it goes like that. I need to make a Mr. Beast Fiend. That'd be fucking funny. With the buck tooth fucking look. And the smiling little... I do have a fucking... Dude, fuck the interns, man. They're like Songs of 6 NPCs. I'm gonna play at 250 times speed and watch them run around. The world is what you make it, you know? And I'm gonna make it suck ass for everyone. That's what you should aspire to do in this world. How many people can I take down before I'm gone? What kind of numbers can I achieve? Can I leave a disgusting shit mark on the stain of humanity? Or a stain on humanity, I should say. Because it's either one or the other. He's either going to be a nice, a nice good memory for history. Hey man, sometimes you just have to crash out and give up. Why play by the rules, Rules never did nothing to me. Nah, I'm joking anyways. We're almost to 600 population. It might be a good idea to maybe get more babies going. Trying to think of where I want to put these babies. Potentially over here. Yeah. For your tilapies. Oops. For the tilapia freaks. Hell yeah. I do like the tilapias a lot too. They're one of the few races that I don't get to like thoroughly enjoy as much as I want to. Tilapias are just very interesting. I like their appearance the most. Like their green and orange heads. Because humans are very bland looking physically, obviously. How are we not keeping up with our leather? Man, the man's here. Yep, that's essentially how you should be doing it. Just RP your little heart away. Because otherwise, there's not much to be had. Yeah, I find that I have never really seen many factions have actual Tilapia leaders. Like, they're either, Gundarians, Cretonians, Amevians. There's 2 here, 3. I guess there's a couple. Whoa. Jake really has to change that one. He really has to take that one out. I don't know what else to say, buddy. Jakey Blakey, please take that one away from the game. I can't even say that out loud. The fucking Steam or whatever, the fucking auto AI will just fucking immediately ban me. Good God. That's a trap if I've ever seen one. Maybe put a couple more guys in here. So we could put a little bit more tools in here. How are we doing right now? We have full tools. Yeah, let's do it. What's hilarious is I'm pretty sure that that faction's name has been in the game for like quite some time now. But you know what? Take that over one. The reason I do that is because they have to, like, walk on either side of it. I want them to walk like that. Yeah, he made them all, and then he just never, you know, added others. I think that some of them may have been original names from, like, cities back in the day when people made cities in the game. He used to add cities from the players. Maybe there's still some in the examples. I haven't checked. I'm joking anyways, though. I'm sure Jake's not actually racist. Or is he? Or is he? He made a game about slavery and racism. Could it potentially be that he is? Or is he exactly? I can't state for him. I think he needs to come out and address the allegations of the name of that city and what it means to him. Why he thought that it was okay to say that. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, poor Jake. He doesn't need any drama. I don't think Jake would handle drama well. I think he would pull a notch. He would, like, triple double down. Like, the worst direction. Oh no. Not a mod idea. Are you a modder? You and Goon would probably get along then. Goon is currently trying to make a Roman-themed Songs of Six mod. He's a good friend of the channel. And, you know, pal. Yeah, he's gonna be reworking the whole systems. From my understanding, he's gonna have, like, actual, you know, birthing happening from, like, people, and it'll be, like, dedicated to different races, like, not races, but classes, so it'll be, like, classism and stuff. I don't know how far he's gonna take it, but he seems to have a vested interest in trying to make it as realistic to Rome as possible. He's got, like, a pretty vast understanding of Roman history. I think I need to turn off one of these bad boys here. So we're not producing enough bread here. You should. I wish I could mod. I'm not particularly good at the coding side of things. But if one day somebody approaches me with the intent of me drawing cartoon characters for their game, or me stalking shit in their game as a voice actor, I will do it. Oh, you do IT as a job? That's interesting. That's interesting you say that too, because I went to college for computer science and I fucking hate computer science. I didn't intend to be in computer science. They lumped me in as I had decided to be a film major, but my school didn't fucking care. But I am just god awful when it comes to stuff like that. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, you should. If you can do anything, you should approach it like that. You know, try to achieve something in that realm. Ah, I see. It was just for personal use mods. So that's basically what I was doing with my cities, personal cities, for just me. Oh, that'd be cool. Just rename them all. I thought that'd be a good idea to just do what Goon's doing, take out all the other races and make them just human, and make it like a human world. Kind of replicate Earth, and, you know, cut back on some of the needs and add some new needs. Oh no. Yeah, it seems like maybe every hour you get an ad. Time for a little bit of smoke. Maybe got another hour or two in me. I don't know when my girl's coming home. But due to the snowstorm, she'd probably be coming home sooner. Later. Fair. I do appreciate people sitting through ads. It makes me very, very happy. As much as you have to sit through the ad, I still get something from it. That's why I'm glad to like my YouTube Premium. I don't have to watch the ads, and the views that I give people are valuable. So, like, as a YouTube creator, I can see what you can see that a difference in value between a premium viewer and actually a non-premium viewer. So, a premium viewer will actually net a higher number of value or higher value than a non-premium viewer, which is weird. So, if like 10 premium viewers were watching 100 non-premium, the 10 would probably value more towards your channel than the 100. It's very strange. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just taking the smoke real quick. I usually keep it muted so that the smoking sounds are not in the background. This is the fun part, though. We're just basically stuck, waiting. To grow. We're trying to get the 600 population so we can get some noble stuff going on, and then we can grow our region. I don't have any government points or extra space in this place to actually upgrade it, so I need to get a governor. Matter of fact, I shouldn't even turn this off. Just keep it going. Keep building farms and stuff. Yeah. Until we get a actual, like, true, like, noble system going here with, like, grain farm nobles, we're always going to kind of be stuck here with this low tier or low number of grain. So we need to kind of fix that. Keep adding more. 6 is definitely much slower than it used to be. But kind of fits these styles. I don't know, like I said, if my girlfriend is coming home at what time. So depending, I might ask her and see when she's coming home. I'll probably do a long stream if she's not. Because I do have another game called Rat 'em Up, I think it's called. It's like a rat-based side-scroller shooter. I like to do, like, I do a couple. Because for me, I call it, like, Big Brother gaming. If you have brothers, you know what I'm talking about. You just sit back and you watch kind of thing. That's what I do. That's how I've seen it. I have way too many games to play. And I like to play them. But hopefully my fucking downstairs neighbor doesn't tweak out and have me stop. I'm gonna have to if he does. Sounds like he is. It's like banging on shit. Fucking twat. How are our boys doing? Oh, you guys don't have leather armor, huh? Let's give you some of that. Train these guys up to 40% as well. We got plenty of space to train. We also need 38 here, and we should get the 50 Baker boost. So does it say the next one? One second. Sorry. I had to check what's going on, because fucking... Apparently my downstairs neighbor is, like, smashing things. And I can't tell where it is when I have my headphones on. That's why you should never drink, children. Although most, if not all of my audience is adults. It's actually a recurring thing, mean. It's just like you watch, if people see my old streams, they probably know what I'm talking about. This fucking guy goes off all the time. He's just an angry son of a bitch. And, quite frankly, I can't state it, because he seems to wait. He can't hear me, but he seems to wait for whenever I'm streaming to start his tweak out session. But what seems to be bothering him is that he can't mind his fucking business, and he's looking out the window at people who are, like, you know, stuck in the snow, and he's, like, yelling at them from his window and banging and stuff and inciting them to try to, like, fight him. I think he, like, wants to be killed by somebody. I think, like, literally he wants somebody to, like, kill him. He, like, is intentionally trying to, like, get other people to attack him. In a city where people will typically crash out and attack you if you say the wrong thing to them. So it's like my 2-second psychology of him, but it's very frustrating as like there are quite a few characters like that are allowed to like live in my house. And I worked for my landlord, so that was like who I was doing my renovations with. So it's kind of a ridiculous thing. It's part of the reason why I don't either. He's just not a good dude. He rents to people like that. And he puts people in like dangerous scenarios, like 2 or 3 different people with like psychological damage all next to each other. So that they just crash out off each other. Classic. It's okay though if you get a couple dollars. Some money. You know, that's all you have to do. It's just for whatever it costs. I'm being facetious anyways. I can't fucking stand people like that. It's always been like that though. It's always people who are like twice or triple my age acting like children. And I have to not, you know, get angry at them. It's the life lesson that many people have to learn. We are short 49 houses, but how is that possible? There's 21 homeless people. Oh, I was like, I couldn't see that. It was on my Twitch. What's up, Miguel? How are you doing? Yes, administration is actually goddamn awful, hellish nightmare, and is a dookie poo-poo pee-pee feature and shouldn't be in the game. But thank you to all the people in the Discord on 6 who... It's because he's in my YouTube chat. Yeah, I've been reading this, which... all the dang old fucking bastards in the fucking 6 Discord who are like, well, maybe you should do this, maybe you should make it like this, and they made it as hard as fucking possible. And now... we can suffer together in hell. Agony. But yeah, it is a bad feature. Really is cumbersome. I think honestly though, that's my favorite thing about doing the streaming is that the chat. I don't know why. I actually get a joy out of it. Even if people were trolling me, I think I would be fine. I've been in the thick of the trenches most of my life. In the terms of internet world. But nobody ever is. They're all so fucking nice, so jovial and kind to me. I'm just waiting for like somebody to be like, your fucking stream sucks and your ass at 6, and you know, but they don't ever do it. You know? The old days of people crashing out and bashing on people and fucking, you know, they stopped. Used to be nowhere you went you were safe. Where has my internet gone? I'm not gonna try to sing that song. But no, I do appreciate people, because it was like my biggest gripe, or fear, not gripe, my fear was that people would be like, not just like ignore you if they had a problem, but outwardly hostile. And I was like, oh god, should I get my life involved in this shit? But I think unless you really involve yourself in like controversy, then you get fucked. But as a 6 gamer, like the least controversial. Or actually, nah. I imagine the average 6 gamer is probably very fucked up. Like, it's a tough game. It's got some wild features. No, I actually don't like that bench there. Like, looking like that. Yeah, that's much nicer. So you get their little... This isn't really like housing like the others, but this will be something like it. Tourism. So I always forget to do this in my other cities. Turn off all the races that they don't like. Which I'm pretty sure humans like everybody, except for Talapi. But the main thing is here, when the tourists come, their interests are specifically these. They have a high generosity rate. So maybe we only let in Kryptonian farmers. Or Kryptonian viewers, because then... Yeah, turn off all of them. I forget to when I start. There's a lot of things I always forget, like fucking Ryan's. Dang it. I wish there was a 3 instead of 2. You know what? Fuck it. I never do stuff like that. Yeah, if the people, well, because if the race is not liked by my race, that'll be a problem too, from my understanding. So I don't want them to be the opposite, or a race they don't like. Obviously, humans don't like it, or they like everybody. But like if you're Talapi, they don't like pretty much anybody. And the only value to these tourists is if, yeah, see, like, Fiend doesn't know how to build or run a plantation. How about you fuck off, Big B? That's literally what I expected YouTube to be like. This is like how I expected comments to be. He'd be like, the mac and cheese wasn't as cheesy as I like it, and the noodles were a little al dente. I know, he still gave me. I mean, that's the thing though, right? Imagine if a commenter was like, your 6 gameplay is trash and your shit, but they donated $40. I'd be like, okay, thank you. I guess you're right. I'll take that. Starts jingling my change can out in the front of the street. It's so funny. The most realistic. This food fucking sucks. Spends $50. People do that too in my city. They'll be like, this poor local business will be like struggling to make them food, and they'll like review it like they're fucking like a know it, like they know something valuable about food criticism, and they'll be like, at the end of the day, it was ultimately not to my taste. Or not even, like, they'll be like 2 out of 5 stars. And fucking, it's like the local legend. Like, everyone in the entire city loves this place. And all the comments, especially in this particular post I'm thinking of, they all just blasted them. They're like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because you can't deny if everybody in the entire city likes it. For the most part. Even people who don't like the type of food. The fucking president came and saw it. I'm not, Christian. Oh god. It's not out of context. I do like these types of topics. I always recommend that people ask me questions because I do like to comment on things. It's like my specialty. Christian, I think you have to take into account that Christian is not as, at least from my perspective, or at least my understanding, he is not as, like, incapable of understanding as people think. That makes sense. Like, he isn't like debilitated autistic. Like my brother's daughter is like that. She can't even like move. Oh my god, I'm neighbor Sheelan. Um, so like, I think that Chris Chan is definitely, that he has a lot of tendencies for that. But at the same time, he had like extremely good methods of coping and people on his side, and his dad was like literally a fucking, I think he worked for NASA. Like he had infinite funds and time for him, and for the most part, he had a good childhood and life. It's more like he maybe like because of his his disability, in that case he just couldn't cope. But I think he knew better, especially because he has exhibited forms of understanding in a lot of different ways, but then acts like a child in others. It seems almost like a gimmick, like a play up on what his issues are, for the sake of being a child. But that's a deeper psychological question than I expected, to be honest. Because from my perspective, what he did to his own mother kind of forfeits all. It's like he did some really heinous behaviors, which I think are pretty fucked up in general. And he had a great upbringing. It's not like he had like a traumatic upbringing where he had like reasons for that, or like people bullying him online. He could have just not been online too. And that's like a solution to a problem that I don't know if his father or anyone else kind of, they probably did try to address, but didn't do it in a proper way. But I mean, what do you expect when you put people like that online? Long-winded answer, though, for sure. But it's definitely a topic that's like, because of his essay, I'll use for short, because I don't want to say it. Yeah, it's just that because of that, what he did to a person, he kind of forfeits. Yeah, you're bullied, and yes, you're treated poorly, but like so was the rest of the planet. Despite you mentally like handicaps, there are people who have like no arms and no limbs, and people bully them, or like no legs. I mean, no fucking brain, and there's people in the comments bullying him on Facebook or wherever. It's best that they aren't on those things, as bad as it seems, because you can't change other people's behaviors, especially not when they're like insulting you. And that's what I was directly talking about before, because I was worried that when I started I would get that same kind of treatment, but it never occurred to me until I started that the reason, yeah, exactly, the reason people bully him is because of that behavior that they kind of exhibited beforehand, because I'm sure he had done things prior to that. Like, I think a good example would be the difference between Cyrax as like a lolcow and, God forbid I forget his name, the one that just passed away from, he like made drink concoctions, I forget his name, like the Lord of Goths or whatever. And those two, the difference if Cyrax died would be that people would like rejoice and laugh, and the difference is that he didn't, the other guy died. And for the most part, people were relatively somber because of it, because he was a weird person with a disability. He had a lot of like weird behaviors and stuff, but he wasn't a bad person, whereas Cyrax is like bad. He would be bad if he wasn't disabled, I think. I only know about these lolcows because it's forced on me on internet fucking memes and stuff, and I have to fucking see it. I'm like, but I've never been a part of it, even from the early days, because as I was a kid, these people came about. People were bullying and creating memes, and Chris Chan was made fun of like 2012 when I was a little kid. And he has a literal fucking 2,000 fucking hour-long documentary about his whole life. but they are definitely messed up. Put it lightly. Too bad we can't copy fucking trees. That was a good question, though. Because I actually grew up with kids that were, like, disabled. In a way that's, like, you know, they are fully handicapped, and their behaviors are evident of that. He's not one of those people. Based on, like, not just the drawings, but the creativity exhibited. Oh, Miguel, I am a bum. I am a piece of garbage. I am a wretched piece of filth that dwells in society's festering corpse. No, I'm just kidding. I work I work at a grocery store now. Hey, I did get the cut stone boost. That's fucking sweet. But I am like a carpenter. I have, you know, my artistic background, and I did landscaping. I've done plumbing. I do quite a lot of different jobs, different things. But each time I do a thing I kind of don't like doing, I kind of stop doing it. Especially when it comes to like manual labor. But if I had to say what I would like to be is an artist. Artiste. Or rather a comic artist. No, you cannot anymore. Jakey Wakey fucked it. Jakey Wakey fucked it up. He fucking put a fucking stupid patch in and he fucked it up again. What his deal is with fucking shit up, but he really does do it. It's like he comes in, he fucking releases a valve and just like pours water all over your fucking place, and then he's like, oh shit, man, I'll fix it. It's like, bro, what the fuck? You didn't have a plan before you came in here. You just twisted that valve, you didn't even know what you were doing. Sorry, I don't really know my game engine too well. Are you saying it's sad because of the copy tool? Because if so, that's true. It is quite tragic that the copy tool is fucked up. How are we doing on babies? Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with what's going on with 6 in that regard. I don't know why it keeps happening like that we keep losing features, because it's kind of ridiculous. Actually, you know what? I think that second one there is a little ridiculous too. So, like, if I copy this area, I can copy the whole area, but I can't get the tree. Don't make sense to me, but sure, buddy. I guess I could also say I'm a streamer. Yeah, old transport was pretty good. At the point in the game it's at, I make a point to people, like, I am a, you know, a numbers freak. I love numbers. I just look at them too much. For a grain farm, right? If you have to produce for 4,000 people, whatever, and they need at least 3 or 4 servings per day, that means you need to produce like fucking at least 12,000 bread. See, I'm making 252 here. I need to carry 252 grain into this building every time. So I need to have somebody who can physically carry that much. And when it gets into the thousands, it starts to really struggle. Then when you get into 4,000, it's like choking. And so you have to have these huge ass haulers with like thousands of grain just sitting in front of them or something, with a storage building like this with like just as much storage away. And eventually you can't carry as much as you literally are making, and the food can't keep up with it, and then yeah, it sucks. Oh, my cat's sleeping. I fucking wish that I need to link my webcam to a key so that I can turn it on for cat cam, so that I can show him. But if right now I was to pop out, I could technically just pop my background over, but it's because of Elgato, I can only screen record the entire screen. I don't think I can screen record specifically what's on it, unless I'm stupid. So I have to be like careful. I don't want to give people my desktop and they hack me from space, like the 90s guys with their fucking Razer. They have like a keyboard on their wrist kind of guy. That's usually who gets me. If it was to be any kind of hacker, it would be that guy. The fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual deck. It's actually just traumatized memory unlock right there. Fucking my brother beat the fuck out of me with those things. He literally smacked me so hard with one of those. Oh no. Oh no. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Unlocked memory. I remember it. I'm pretty sure he smacked me with the, like, he took it from like one end and just whacked me. They were dangerous. Nobody expected Yugi to get beaten down with his own deck. I'm sure a lot of kids actually probably beat the fuck out of each other with those things. They were like heavy duty plastic, and you could just fucking wail on somebody really hard with it. Good times, good times. We're so close. We're literally right there. 562. So we just need to hit 600. We'll get our noble. We'll get a grain noble. Put a baker noble. Get an admin or a governor noble. And then hopefully, holy shit, we have a lot of extra workers. Do I have enough innovation? I would need 15 total innovation for this. I'm gonna take that back. Oh, I need 30 innovation actually, sorry. Do I have innovation in anything else besides smithing? No. Okay. No, not particularly, Bretts, because humans, occupation-wise, are much better at fruit. So they have... Wait, what? 110% skill, what in the fuck? Oh. Okay. I guess I will, actually. I thought they were like at an 80% skill rate, because technically they are better at farming, but I guess that counts. So we will put fruit orchards. But they tend to need to be on... Oh, now I do remember why. I don't have very much alluvium. And the space that I do have, I might save for, like, other stuff. But if I bring it down here, I might do that. I probably should start thinking about it, though, because with my human babies, I'm going to need quite a bit. I've got a lot of people, so I may as well. Good point out. Thank you. I wasn't really thinking about that at the moment. Maybe I add another row. For the sake of it. Oh, wow, that's fucking lucky. Exactly. On point right there. So we'll get that fruit orchard. That'll take a couple years to grow. Can get that out of the back of my, or get that in the back of my mind. So I had those 60 people. We're trying to get back our innovation so we can go for a library. Right. I don't really care for laboratories right now. Or actually, you know what I do? I'll take it back. Well, we'll keep that laboratory. I know I'm jumping all over the place, but I'm thinking that it's not going to be as worthwhile for me. I'm also getting that cut stone. Oh yeah, video games when you're a kid are so realistic. Sorry, I was reading that. I think my earliest video game memory is it's either like Pokemon, but there's also the game that was like on NES, like the old Super Nintendo or whatever. Donkey Kong, and then there's like a water-based kind of racing game. Like, you're on a jet ski. And the Sarge's War. Like the toy soldiers. Those would be my first memory. But I remember watching somebody play Donkey Kong on the controller upside down because they didn't know how to hold it. Because they were older. And they're just struggling really hard. Old gaming was an interesting world. So, like, the thing I don't even need, though, is the... I guess I go for that, because I'm going to need to upgrade anyways. Can't utilize that. Training would be a waste of my innovation. I guess I just put that into tools, and then I worked my way with that. Even with like almost like 2,000 hours, I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this game. I never do. That's crazy, Brad Scoogle. We linked up there. I actually said how long I've been playing. I've been playing for like 1,500 hours. Said it almost exactly as you typed it until it got through to me. We brainwaved. We brain melded like the fucking characters from what's that game called? XCOM. I think they brain meld. They kind of like control each other in a weird way, or rather, the psionic aliens do. Usually it doesn't work out that way with the YouTube comments, because your comments are coming in to me a little later. That's okay by me. It stinks in my room. I'd be farting, especially on the walls. And that's where I store all the shit. You know, in the pipes in the walls. So they stink. And the dead bodies too. Like the old Victorians in like England. I swear, there was a lot of that murder going on in that time. I wonder what was going on back then. It's almost like British people are predisposed to be violent. And murder. can be mean to them. I'm allowed. That's actually a good comment too. I've always wanted to, like, if I get late game stage, like, YouTube popular, I'm gonna do, like, a set. I'll have, like, I could literally be in my actual real world basement. Yeah, you're not missing much, Brett. But I wanted to do, like, I'll actually paint myself green, like the Fiend, and, like, be in my basement. Or in a set that's shaped like my basement, so there's not spiders all over the place on me. And actually be the Fiend. Because that's technically the reason why, if people watch my videos, the reason why I have the door is because it's entering my room. It's like my actual door. The new tech system is very confusing and is often very cumbersome to me. I don't really get what the fuck I'm supposed to do half the time here. Like what do I put my points into? I should get more fucking this or something else. It's just like, it's kind of like flip-flopping around all the time. Oh wait, I have a ton of points in here. That's why. Got a bunch of innovation there. Right now I'm only putting humans into the labs anyways because they like the job. Just the job they like doing. So I'll get a boost for it. I don't have anything else for them to do. But the worst part about tech is that if you don't keep the people there, there's a problem. Yeah, the production value upgrade, like how much you need to have on population. Like if I want to get to the tools for smithies, I need to have 130 people in the smithies. This one works for all workshops, so you need to have 130 total people, which is fine. But like, for example, you get to this 230 total workers, which is a lot. Like, and that's a massive amount. But that's like, everything has become so much late game. Yeah, you need tons. I think the most ludicrous one is the fishery. You need 10 upgrades of this just to get, wait, no, did it change? No, you get fishing tools, fishing expertise. And then you need to have this 130 guys, 30 levels of this to get to, I think maybe you have to do the first level to get to this. But like 810 just to get the upgrade. It's like, what? Yeah, Miguel, you're 100% correct. That's actually a great way to put it. I never thought of it as that because I'm so lucky that I have been playing it to this point. You know, I've had so much time playing it, but as a new player, I always try to fight for you guys, like for the, if you're not a new player, but like for the newer players. Yeah, you need all 30. And the problem with that is that new players are gonna struggle. Like, why purchase a game that you have to put in at least like 400 hours to even understand? Like, yeah, like for example, like I could never ever get fish technology 1 on my map ever. I could not get 810 people or 830 people. So there's no point. You're better off just waiting till you get the noble for governor, upgrading a region, and then turning the region to fish, producing your fish from another region, because there's no other reason to do it. And there's lots of problems too. Like, I had established a system before where I was using these warehouses with 1 resource each, so that they would fill specific resources, because like sometimes they don't. But it seems like the reason they're not collecting fruits because there's already full. There's a lot of little different things that could be done. I think the worst thing though is that jobs need to be worked by different people in different zones. So like, let's say I had this zone set for Kryptonians. It should be that you could set each job to specifically this region, a Kryptonian job. So the Kryptonians still do their jobs, but they will only do the Kryptonian jobs in their zone. Instead of a Kryptonian trying to do a job in the human zone over here for this one. Yeah, no, I'm just saying in the sense where like you can't do some of these texts, especially like the fishing one, but that seems to be because it's just the multicrawler version. Like the fish is just for the Amevians really, and you'd need to be like on a map tile with the ocean and stuff. But to be honest, it's like why I don't like the Amevians anyways, because even when I was playing them, I had like 3,000. I still didn't hit, I don't think 810 workers, and I had so much fish stored away. I was trying to produce so much rations, and they're just so easy. Like it was basically like walking in the park. Humans have come back around. They're a little easier now that I've kind of focused my direct approach on literally just bread, some fruit. I don't even have the wood going right now. Speaking of which, let's give ourselves. But like, he even fucked up the system for troops editing, because it used to be easier. You used to be able to edit them within the same thing, but if you try to do that, it doesn't work anymore. So a lot of stuff has changed for the worse. Yeah, but it's more of a bitch, Brett, because changing the little prio thing around, and like I said, they still might do it over here or there, depending on, like, let's say you gave your Kryptonian speakers, you want them to be speakers in their zone, but not in human zones. Well, let's say all of the humans are working and there's not enough jobs to fill, like they can't fill these, so the Kryptonian will come and fill it. And that Kryptonian will be homeless, and then you have to deal with that. It's just this sucky. Where are the vast majority of people homeless? Okay, so there's some homeless people down here. I think what we could do, oops, copy. Best part is not going to copy any of the other stuff. Exactly as I like it. Just making sure it's all lined up properly. Oh fuck, I think I fucked it. Oh no, I see what I did. I see. Yeah, exactly. He'll take a longhouse to himself, and you have to then set housing, and then they brawling and all this stuff. It's a little bit of a bitch. I think that it could be an easy solution, and it would extend a lot of the game for players. We are not doing good on cash right now. Logistics. Export. How much extra? 3. Yeah, I think that you should be personally able to mix house. So like, if your house is, you know, in an area, they can live together, but they'll like eternally brawl and create problems and stuff like that. That would solve problems like that. I would do it. Back in the day, there used to be something called dorm rooms, where characters all lived in the same shaped house. Like, you would build these little, like, kind of like a hotel style building, and dorm rooms had that level. You could just have anybody living inside a dorm room. I kind of liked the dorm rooms. Houses have gone through a lot of changes over time, and I don't think they're good. Like, I think one of my least favorite things is to get to these, you have to get through basements and second floors. So just to get to fancy roads or any of this stuff, you have to get through this, which is extremely expensive. It's not worth getting. Speaking of which, we also don't have storage for that stone we're getting. We'll just sell it for now. Could technically do... We get 5 a day. Right? Let's go for sculpting, right? Give ourselves some statues. I'd love to see minting and other kinds of like actual city building stuff. I'll be the first one to tell you I will jump ship as fast as possible if there's a better game that does city building. Like, I'm always looking. Always. But there isn't many. I have the vast majority of games that I would say are contenders for being very good or some of the best city builders, but I do not think that there is a game to that degree yet, with like minting and doing all the actual like the real work behind it. For me, that's the cool stuff. Actually, we want those to be there because that's where it's going to be, over here. I don't know if I should. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the rat game now before I get too tired to play anymore. Before my neighbor crashes out any further. So we're gonna do rat up, I think it's called. Or rats. The rat 'em up. Because then I can set my my noble shit tomorrow, and if I have time. I hate making plans to do streams and not following through, so I apologize when that happens. Let's turn this volume, change the sound here. People are gonna like this one, I think. Let me just change over on Twitch. Oh, never mind. That's not happening then. Too bad. Yeah, dude, if I can get a hyper-realistic game, but I have lots of games I like to play here. Let's actually lower some of this shit down. Camera whip speed. Okay. It's made by one dude. As an artist type person, I like it. I don't know what the difference is. We'll do regular. We don't need to do basic training. Hopefully this game runs well. Elgato shouldn't have a problem with it, though. It's a very, very cool game. It's basically just showing you the like trailer, though. All this nonsense reading shit, though, I'm not gonna do it. You get to choose between the Rat Volver, or you can get the doe shot, which is like an arc shot. I like the doe shot, it's a little better. And there's friendly fire on, so if you shoot your guys, they're gonna obviously die. So you spawn in units. Yes, this game I think is right up like a Fiend Alley kind of thing. So like, I accidentally almost shot my boy there. We collect cheese, it's up here. Trying to gather enough cheese to get upgrades. Ideally we build things like cheese pumpers here, which will give us an amount of cheese, and we have little dudes. This is like an old Flash game style thing. But it's very in-depth, as you can see that poor guy just died. And like I said, it's all made by one dude. All hand-drawn. And these guys are called rat-gineers. Like little engineered rats. To make sure you don't get shot. You can build turrets. You can also spawn that little dude there. He'll go grab resources for you. We're gonna get these cheese pumpers going. And as you play, you have to kind of accumulate more and more resources. It's a tower defense system managed, like a resource management war game. Spawn in, you know, types of rats, and you level up and get guns, and it's a pretty interesting game, to be honest. So as I go, I have to destroy the enemy's building, and each time I do, it'll unlock like a new enemy type. And what I like to do is, typically, you can build this little campground, or campsite here, and this will let you heal up. You can also buy ammo if you had a gun that uses it. It does get a little framey, that's why I turned that extra FX stuff off. But I think it's because every little character is like actually in there. But it's cute because once you start to get too much corpses on the ground, there's little like rats that come and start like mopping up the blood. Shit. So it has like some really interesting mechanics, and I can spawn in rat-gineers here. So that as these guys are the three, I get like 3 groups of 3 that will spawn in for free. That's an unintentional rhyme there. I can stand up here. These rat-gineer enemies aren't gonna, or they're kind of like robot rat-gineers versions. They can't shoot up, but they do get guys that shoot up. Just get our guys closer. And the only way you can destroy it is by having your troops get inside. You also have an inventory system here, so we don't care for the rat volver stuff. Important to keep close to here, because if they do break this and get in, you won't get the loot. So I have to go quickly grab the cheese that's spawning, because I'm gonna lose it if I don't get it. Everything I spend is used for the next missions. So you can kind of like grind and loot. That's why I haven't just like tried to steamroll the enemies. And that's the resource management side. So now if I have like 208, also I like that's a little chip there. This cheese I'll get next time. It looks like they're spawning in enemies here. Spawn our little rat guy, or our little tiny rat dude. He's gonna go in there and grab some stuff. We leveled up. I could help them, but right now, like I said, I want to just gather as much cheese as possible. We also get a new character called the Rat Hound. I'll spawn one just so you guys can see what a Rat Hound is. Fuckers. See, they're eating the bodies, or they'll come and clean them. Oh, they killed them fast. Damn. You fuckheads. And now we unlock the pistol. These little blueprints are giving us new unlocks. Grab some more cheese. These will run out eventually, and then once they do, then I'll try to take the position. But I'll probably start trying now after I take these two cheese groups here. We'll spawn in 3, and I think with our help we could probably take them in. Can try to do a lot of min-maxing, but I'm not really going to get too far spending all my time doing that. A little grenade. See, there he is. And he will actually kill you really fast if you're not careful, so I gotta go back to my camp. Get some health. This is the, like, progression of it. You basically do have to get lots of upgrades, better troops. He's gonna keep spawning if we don't clear him out. You can see we've got a next wave coming in. I'm trying to jump up. What the fuck? I just jumped into all those. So we can get this. Grab that. Check what we got. We got this. We can equip that. It gives us more health. And once this Ragineer gets in there, we win. There we go. Cheeseburger hell. A little base here. Go to the shop. And you can get all kinds of different things like new weapons. We unlock the machine pistol. It says that it does. You'll need lots of ammo for ballistic damage. Better than the rat revolver. See, we've got a couple different guns to choose from, but we're not going to go for that. We actually want to go for upgrades. So we can do different things. We can get an upgrade for the cheese pump, which will give us faster cheese, but not more total, just faster. We can give our troops better damage. We can give our turrets better damage or health. We can also upgrade our own damage, our amount of carryables, etc. Right now, I'm not going to actually spend any of my cheese on anything. Let me get this to heal up. Let me go on to the next mission here. It's definitely a niche game that I don't think everyone's gonna like, but I've been enjoying. Yeah, I wanted to play. There's also little dudes that are like coming in from above, so I have to keep my eyes up. Eventually there'll be like actually tons of them too. Got little cheese barrels. Oh shit, he's fucking me up. That's why this gun is good though. There's a serious ramp in difficulty because it's kind of implied that you'll die. So what we'll do is we'll build our campsite close in case we start to get damaged too much. Now we can get... Oh, we don't get this guy until level 3, so we have to level up one more time. That'll give me boost to damage from explosives, but we don't have to worry about that right now. So typically what I'll do is, once I get closer, I'll build a new campsite. They don't destroy the campsites. So I can go back, change this one to a cheese pump. I could put an auto collector on there, but it's not really worth it. Each one of these guys is kind of weak or strong against another type. I think the rat hounds are very good for like the arty type. For my boys. They're very slow. You can get shrines that will speed them up. Let's grab some cheese. This will give a boost to pistol ammo, I think, but I don't think it counts for us. Let's see. Probably not. I think it's just literally the pistol itself. That's pretty good, but I'm not going to be using the machine pistol. Oh, we can stack wine. That's pretty good. I believe this stacks too. So we'll have 14 health. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, actually. I like that detail. I think because I have the grenade, I actually physically... No, it's gonna go away. I thought that the physical one I have on me might not be there anymore. Alright, so we get the campsite, so we're up here now. They're gonna do their work. Let's actually get a rat hound. A couple more of these guys. We can go back, turn this to a cheese pumper. Oops. See, we're cheese in the game. Ooh, actually, you know what? I probably want to have unequip that, drop this, equip that. So now we're gonna be like fucking fast as hell. I'm just waiting for my boys to get up here. Oh, it gives me blueprints. He did get up there. There's no way my boys are gonna get past that, but let's go collect our cheese. Ooh, rat guy. It's enticing, but really I don't care. Do we blow up their thing, or what's going on over there? Get a rat grunt just so I can show you guys what a rat grunt looks like. They're not as useful as they seem, though. Kind of have to work with them in like conjunction. There he is. That's the new guy. Shoots little rocket missile fucking bombs. Once you get into his range, he can't hit you. There he is. That's the rat guy. That's the rat grunt. He's got a shotgun. You can get guys that like heal your group, your like grunts and engineers and shit. Dodo, kill him! I need him to get in there. Come on. Master, you bastard. Get in there. Get him. And then all these guys join us. Alright, now what we do is we gotta spend some of this on the cheese pumper. Both of it on the cheese pumper. So that way we can get the cheese going faster and also probably upgrade my damage to my pistol. Is this considered a pistol? What am I technically carrying? It looks like a pistol to me. So we're on the next mission here. Those cheese pumpers are going to really do the difference. Because once we run through the mine, we can actually put something else there. Gonna get some good early spawns here. So it doesn't give you any more than what's actually available, but it just gets it out much faster. No, he broke my cheese pump, bastard. You can kind of dodge him. I should have probably bought a campsite. Let's grab all our cheese. Ooh, that's a tough combo there. Hopefully that nade does a lot of damage on him. It's these guys that do a ton of damage to me. But I am learning how to dodge their pattern. So, like, I have to wait for the sound and then jump at the last second. It's harder when they're both shooting at me. There's like boosts that give you more range in this thing. I haven't gotten it though. My boys. I wonder something. Can I jump behind him? Oh god. No! That was my stupid mistake. But technically we can just get back in the mission and farm more cheese, like we just did. So that cheese that I got actually stays. And that's why I was doing that. So that I could get the cheese pump early upgrades, and then I can go for like, you know, shotgun or something. I wonder what the difference is. They're different ammo. Oh, it's explosive. Well, I have this, so let's buy that, right? And then one thing you have to be careful is that you don't avoid picking that up. You have to pick it up. So we can actually boost our health and our speed a little bit here. We can also get special rats. New special rats. Artillery rat. Medic rat. Bomber rat. I don't want to try this one. I haven't tried it. So we're back at the start. We can build new cheese pumps. The goal is to start balling out with cheese, basically. This is all made by one person, by the way. From my understanding, he even made the music. This guy is very talented. It's interesting. Once they get in the zone, they can't be hit by him. Ooh, I almost killed myself with my own nade there. So I don't think that anyone else but those ones can blow your base up. Oh, you lose all your upgrades when you die. I wonder, you probably lose all your guns and stuff too. I should just go straight pistol. This thing's nasty. Gotta go back for some stuff. What do we got? Pistol now shoots plasma. Can technically buy ammo from here too for cheese. Seem to get pretty good amounts of ammo. Oh, nice extended mag for the pistol. Damn, he blew that motherfucker straight to hell. Oops, I want to get ammo. Go grab more of our cheese. We can also change this guy over. It might be worth getting the collectors on these guys. I have to come back for them now. Jesus. Oh, wait. So we could put the milk there. We unequip this, equip that. Let's double that. Well, they seem to like blow up into plasma. That's so satisfying to kill those guys like that. So we can get a couple of these bastards. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Seems like you're better off fighting these little dudes with your guns like this than unloading on these guys with the good gun. There we go, we got our Mind Flayer coming in. Calling a couple rat hounds to wrap it off here. That machine gun's fucking my ass up. Get that bomb in there. Dang, they got strong shields. I believe the rounds actually do ramp up over time as well. Damn, that thing's strong as hell. Wish you didn't have to do all that like math trying to figure out how much you have or are gonna need. I think one thing I gotta do is go back here. I think all the cheese is out. Yeah. So we give them shrines. help them along their way here. Our boys should be getting some extra boosts as they get along here. We unlocked the Ratzuka. Oh, I was able to kill the guy behind the thing by throwing grenades at it. Interesting. Artillery barrage coming in, oh god. They probably just fucking blew up all my boys here. Probably should have saved that guy. Where are my Ratchineers? They're so close. They're not going to be able to make it in time. We could actually stack. That way we don't burn through our ammo so fast. Because our guys are fucking tough as nails right now. I need to get some health. Yes. We did it. This is past the point I was at in my own custom game.
See how far we can get. I do want to see if I can get the final cheese pump upgrade. Oops. Oh, there's more than that. Add more health to our guy. I don't know how high health you can get, but I tend to get there. So we're on to the next mission. There seems like there's a lot of missions to do. Probably end after this. Oh, that's it. We're in the sewers. We might have to end here. It's a little laggy. There's too many effects going on in the background. Let's see. Yeah, I think that'll be a good call point. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. I will see you all in the next one. Bye.